Rug, let me know if you can see me okay. Meanwhile, I'm going to go over here so we can look at some of the inspiration photos we took yesterday. So, as I said, thank you, Trug. We're doing a mailroom build. And Janky just happened to be, I clicked on Janky before to see what he was selling, but did not actually pay attention to the environment he was in until yesterday. So he's actually in like a little mailroom space. He's got his little tubes back here with the mail in them, and he's got his little piles of mail here, a box o' stuff. Um, so yeah, he's got this like mini mail room going on. These are the same mail tubes that we saw in the Dalaran mailroom. This is in Tazavesh. So outside of the post, the POST post, we have some mailboxes, we have some crates and various packages lying about. Um, Inside that room, we had this really cool like delivery bay, and then the flooring was actually made out of like letters. Um, Toward the center of the room, where you get away from the mounds of mail, you do start seeing some of the same flooring that you see around Tazavesh, the kind of slate looking floor. And we have the PO boxes throughout here, with styling of like Tazavesh items. You see with the blue gems, the gold and red highlights here. These giant pneumatic tubes. Uh, we have the postmaster himself, and you can see we've got mounds everywhere. And then we have this really intricate kind of uh, alcove that Katy sits in. The door is also very intricately done in a broker style. So again, we have the red broker style over here, where the door we have the blues on the side, and we have a wall that almost looks very much like the um what you'd see like uh with the blood elf um walls that you can buy in town. Uh there's like some intricacies to the moldings and the pillars and things. All right, this is the Dalaran mailroom. So again, we have Katy in the middle of all this. We have multiple levels of floor here and multiple types of flooring in play. We have, again, these clear pneumatic tubes with mail in them. A ton of cubbies, although these are not like PO boxes with a door, they're open cubbies, as well as open shelving in the back here. We can see much more of the floor in the Dalaran space. This is the entry tube. Over here is the exit tube. That sounds entirely too much like a digestive system, I realize when I say that out loud. We have these interesting like arches here between the pillars with shelving in between. Um, we have uh, a lot of different items that are going through the mail, crates, boxes, barrels, um, like actual letters and scrolls, things like that. Here's a really good look at the different types of flooring that we have. We know we can do something similar-ish to a checkerboard floor. This pattern would be a lot more difficult. The mosaic, we can we can kind of get some of that from some of the troll items. So we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. Here's the exit tube. Looking toward again that like entry wall level, we have the floating candles here, and then we have a look upward. This is quite a tall room. So when we start putting rooms in, I'm gonna take a peek at like what kind of height we get from the different size rooms. but I'm thinking we're probably going to want an empty stairwell. That's what I think. Um, and this is a really nice look at all this lovely detail along this raised part. I can't think of anything that would have that exact detail on it, but we certainly have pieces that do have intricate detailing that we may be able to use. And again, this is for the LFG London 2026 Battle of the Builds. They want a 4-minute or shorter showcase on YouTube at the end of this. Boots, you waited too long. Trug beat you to it. You're still #1 in my heart, if that helps. All right. So that's that's what we're looking at for this build. I'm going to flip us back over to the game. And then I'm going to close that browser just to get one more background item. Jen. Trug, you get to be #1 in football, so there's that. Uh, so I was thinking this probably should go off that little like cross-shaped room that we have near the spring build. Because this is our this is our cave, right? The Herondar cave. So there's not a good way to build off of that. We could build here, but this is like behind the staircase, which is annoying to me. And so out here, right, we have our spring build out here. So I think we can just build out this way. We're gonna need to build literally out a little bit so we get away from the circle room. Let's start with the empty stairwell and see what we get. Still plenty of budget for rooms. Thank the Lord. Great. Follow all my handy signs. And here we go. We have a long hallway and an empty stairwell. I feel like that's roughly equivalent to what we saw in the mailroom. But these rooms do feel like footprint-wise kind of small. This is probably the equivalent of the Dalaran mailroom, but definitely smaller than the Kazanish. Just out of curiosity, I want to try a large square there instead and see. In this case, there is no like limit on the number of rooms, but because of the way these rooms are built out, they're not really like multiple room kind of spaces. Try a large square there. See what that gets us. And I'm going to, I realize I did not change into my housing build. I need to fix that. I'm going to vault this and go to generic. And I'm going to go with hardwood. No. What's the one? That one. Wood beam. Let's see what that looks like. Not tall enough. Definitely not tall enough. Okay. Well, that solves that. We will do the empty stairwell. Before I do that, I'm going to go switch this back to housing. I did the main story quest earlier and the follow-on main story quest. And that was it was quite the thing. I will say that. Um, the amount of elvishness was a lot. Also, I've seen a lot of people saying this, and I also say this, like, did we did we need all of the elves? Like, why couldn't we just have all the people who are already affiliated with the existing elves, like, come help? Like, the Blood Elves are part of the Horde, and the Vanguard was not like the whole Horde or the whole Alliance. So I don't know. Anyhow, it's a lot of elvery. But it did unlock actually quite a lot of new decor. So let's see if I can selected. I don't think there's a void culture, sadly, but most of it was either void or was blood elf in nature. So let's see here. See if I can find some of the items that I got today from that. Did that even filter? Yeah, it said it did. This is still a lot of stuff. Some of these things were like this. This was a new one from the soiree because when I did the soiree, I got renown, I don't know, 14, 15, 16 with Silver Moon. Between the soiree and all of those main storyline quests, you get a ton of Silver Moon rep. So this is new. This is new. Let's see here. Oh, last night I finished the alchemy. I finished one of the yeah, I think it was alchemy last night. So I have I have lots of crafting shop signs now. Oh no, it was tailoring. That's what it was. This was from Dell. That's from Voidstorm. Uh, the nope, that's the Telegress lamp. Also, things we may use in a mailroom. Nope, nope, those are all old. I was able to make some new items last night as well. I think just one, and it was can I remember? No. It has gone from my head. It was for inscription, I'm pretty sure. And I want to say it was void themed. All these things we had before. I wish there was a way to get like just blood elf stuff. Wait, is there a way? Hang on. Let's do this. Maybe that'll help some. No, it didn't help at all because it's like all this stuff was added in midnight. What do you mean? Oy. Well, at any rate, I got new things today, but because sorting is very broken, we can't see what exactly the things were today. Oh, this was one of them. So this was doing story mode in Voidstorm for Voidspire. So you get this really cool uh, crown of the cosmos with its slowly rotating item like metal pieces. So there were quite a few items associated with that today. I was really hoping the uh what you call it um paintings, like the framed paintings, would be available today, but they're not. Um, can't remember the name of it's like the Battle of Void and Light or something like that is the achievement you need. So I'm pretty sure we got to get all the way through Quel'Danas before they're going to unlock that. We'll see. So, the mailroom. We need to style this bad boy. All right, we also need to clear these because that was our last build. So, I'm thinking our floor is probably this is our baseline, because then we can set the darker Belemeth wood platforms into it to make the checkerboard floor. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, and then, as I mentioned, I think probably we want some of the silver moon bits. That's dark. That's light. This is medium. And obviously we want the etched marble. I think the dark. I think the dark is what I want. And I think that because if we look at the tubes, those have like a darker, what are those called? Are they called tubes? Wait, do I maybe not have, are they all used? There's the tubs. Pipe. I bet they're called pipe. They're called pipe. So these pipes have that kind of darker, kind of brassy color. It still isn't quite, it's still quite a lot more gold. That's obviously very gold. I'm gonna pull one of these back out again. So these are very, very brassy compared to these. Ooh. All right, I'm going back to my pictures. I'm gonna look them up on my phone. That is, gotta go to the correct account here. All right. So the Dalaran mailroom definitely uses pipes this color and uses mostly stone for the walls. I don't like it. I don't like that. That would darken it some. What if I went with Belemeth Dark? See, this has then more of the silvery kind of accents. I feel like this isn't it either, really. That might be closer. Let's try some other things here. All right, we know it's not folk. And honestly, I'm not mad at the rugged. I'm looking at the Tazavesh room because I feel like that had a much different vibe. We may just have to build out some of the details here to get like the crown molding and stuff that we want. Let me try something. All right, let's go with Let's go back to the Silver Moon Dark. Add the. I'm gonna add the Belemeth. They did have the lighter walls in both spaces. Not that. Oh, I think actually the stucco might be what I want. All right, let's do the whole room. Gonna change the ceiling. I really like the ceiling though. Let's go with generic. That gives us the most height. Oh, I forgot to switch back to the two. Oh well, that's all right. I'll do the empty stairwell in a hot minute here. And then so the Tazavesh ceiling is like blue and gold. Like it just follows on from the frieze above the walls. So actually this is not bad. The wood panel is obviously like smooth rather than the like beams. So that's another option. We do not want folk, and I don't want rugged. That's too ashy. The blood marble. I feel like that pattern just looks yucky. Definitely don't want the meat ceiling. I think I want the wood panel. Heartwood is the purple one, right? We don't want purple. For this build at least. Normally I would love purple. Alright, so we want the Belemeth panel, vaulted, generic. Alright, I'm gonna go switch this back out now that we have an idea of what we want. I'm gonna go back here. We're gonna switch this back to the empty stairwell. You know what? I'm going to, because I'm thinking about this like mail bay. I'm wondering if we can. Hi, Bree. Like, do I want another room? Maybe just like a small? No, I think even smaller. I think maybe the tiny. Eh. 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 Let's see. I don't think this will go a long ways. No, it won't. We are building the mailroom. So we looked at the stairwell, the empty stairwell, and the large square. The large square ceilings are too low, so we are going back to the empty stairwell. But I think I'm gonna need, like, there's no restrictions on like the number of rooms we can do for this build. So I think I want at least a little bit of room to make like the like her little like alcove. And I really want to do that like the like bay for like a mail delivery vehicle. I kind of wish the hallway could go on like sideways, but no. Because I think what I'm gonna have, because like the empty stairwells are pretty small footprint, which was why I wanted to check the large, because I wanted space to be able to create that like false wall to make the bay. So I might just add a couple of closets here just to give us some options. Like we could build out that elevated space potentially back here. Let's do the tiny back there. And we'll do a tiny over here as well. That gives us a little more room. Yeah, I know. I wish that too. I wish you could have like additional with the doorway selections. Like, do you have a doorway? Not just standard or wide, but like, can we have no doorway, no wall? Can I turn the hallway so it's just a long thing on the side? I would love that. I'm sure there are technical difficulties with that. That was the wrong size. There. I think those should give us enough room. I'm going to add another one just in case we want it. We may not need it. All right. And then we had already, as we were working on that, we had decided kind of what we wanted here for styling. So we're going to go with the Silver Moon Dark, with the stucco, with the, I think, boy, that does a lot with the doorway. We're going to use that. Okay, Rugged Dark is not what I wanted. Silver Moon Dark. Oh, stucco. And then up there. Oh, these don't allow for vaulted ceilings. Eric. LMF panel. Ugh, yeah. Those wide doors. Ugh, I don't like it. We need to do something different there. All right, let me think about this. We never did really. Oh yeah, we did. We went with the Silver Moon mosaic so that we could add our checkerboard just using platforms. Yeah, I just want to change the doorway. Oh, I can't just change the doorway. Right. And the standard is small, and if I'm using this as a faux space, I don't. Yeah. So the other problem, Bree, is I want the dark, because it's like the closest we can get to kind of the brassiness of the pipes. And the walls and pillars are in the light Silver Moon, I think. Like, I think they're medium, but yeah. Ugh. I swear to God, I just put that away. I mean, there is some. Yeah. There is some. There are some ornate pillars and arches in the Dalaran room, and there are some embellishments in the Tazavesh room, but they're much less ornate, I guess is the word I'm looking for. Also, is that... What is going on here? Why is this... Oh, I guess it's like that on both. All right. I'm not even sure I want the ceiling that high. That's the other problem is like the The large room ceiling feels too low. The empty stairwell ceiling feels too high. All right, we have an ad incoming. So that will do a thing. I'm going to continue playing around with this to see if there's anything I like. I really don't like that I can't vault these. I think I need to go back to the large square. I think that's the thing. I feel like we can give the illusion of height with the generic ceiling, because I just feel like this is too high and I um can't figure out how I would bring this down without it being a giant pain in the ass because of all of this architecture that's built into this. All right, hang on. Go back to the large room. All right, let's style this. I think I do want one fancy door because we had a fancy door on the Tazavush room. Hmm. All right. So this is a different beast because now we have to decide where things are going to go and start blocking that out so we can kind of get a feel for the space here. So if we want to make the bay, I'm looking at where this door is. I think we go from this pillar across. Boop boo, structural. I just want some beams. I am literally just going to place beams on the floor. Oh, I literally only have one of these, apparently. Yeah, all right. What do I have a bunch of? Looks like Orgrimmar is the most. I am going to turn on patch place. And place these. Oop, didn't mean to rotate that. Meant to rotate me. Right. Wait, do I want it that big? Do I want it all the way down? Because there was like the PO boxes on the side. And her alcove. So if her alcove, we build that in right about here. So then Katy would be back here. And then, yeah, I was thinking about using, so that we have the crates, right? The open crates, or, I mean, it really doesn't matter which one you use, but these were the ones I was thinking of. These made tiny with the chest, this chest here, because that has the little lock, and these are both vendor bought items. And I was like, you just make that in miniature, and you got your PO boxes. Yeah. There's some other little pieces in there that I want to include too, but I do want some of the open shelves and some of the PO boxes, I think. All right, so go back here. I think I want to build this way. That's 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, yep, that is what I wanted. Something like that. Right, then your bay is right here. Yeah, fat fingered that one. And that. Alright. So there's your delivery bay. You got PO boxes here. There is a little bit of the PO boxes here in the corner as well. Well, they're not quite in the corner. As a matter of fact, this does come through this way. I'm gonna grab a pillar. Any pillar will do because we are just blocking to see how stuff fits. And then where's our center? Right there. So this is like Katy goes right in. I'm gonna give her a little bit of a wider space, wider than the like standard door, more like the wide door. Now, so we have in the dollar on mailroom, we have that raised space. So I think over here then is where we would do that. I'm running out of beams. Trying to decide, because there was like the skinnier space with the pneumatic tubes that kind of went along one side, and then the wider space where they had the like shelves and cubbies. So I think that's what this space would be. Goodness. He's scaring the daylights out of the cats. There's got to be a stairway somewhere in there. I think these actually would go a little bit farther this way. That was a pretty skinny area where those pneumatic tubes were. Stamped night day yet, and then you put your stairs here to go up. I think that's right. All right. I'm gonna pull out a dresser. I don't even have one of those. I don't think the Surum are dressers. I think they're all in the Bridgerton house. I'm just trying to like place some things so I remember what I'm thinking goes where. Well, let's see here. All right, so over here, we want the cubbies and shelves, so we will put these in as a placeholder to be like, remember, this is what goes here. We may even use some of these because they have that nice red that was used in the other room. I need some more beams because I should do a little thing that's like, hey, remember, this is for stairs. There. All right, back to storage. That'll work. We can use the dwarven wardrobe as a stand-in, so PO boxes will be here and here. Katy will be here. I think I have a plushie in here. I do. All right, she's gonna be a wolf today. And then so we had the cubbies and shelves. Oh yeah, we had the checkerboard in here. So we're just going to make a placeholder version of that. because now I'm out of the small platforms. All right, what was on? Oh, right, we have, hang on, where? Oh, we have those lovely, lovely bookshelves. Like these. Look very similar, like the arch, to the arch we saw in the Dalaran bookshelves. I really want one of those super tall ones, which I think I need, if I remember correctly, I need Herondar, a Herondar recipe for those. What's that thing called? It's like ultra tall bookshelf or something like that. This guy here. Magnificent towering bookcase. It is inscription. So, let's hop over to Homebound here. Yeah, I don't have it yet. I say. All right, I'm pulling my browser back up to check WowDB because I want to say this was something that required renown. Because this would be perfect and it's nice and tall. Yeah, Brie, I like it. Okay. The magnificent. Having the book keys. Versus vendor. And the vendor is Nanar in Herondar. All right. All right, I'm just going to pop over to the inscriptionist. I don't know how much, whatchamacallit she has. Moxie. We're going to find out. Wowkia has announced a change to the Spring Interactive build. So she did do a little survey to kind of understand how many folks might be competing because all of the submissions had been for non-competitor builds. And the consensus was like nobody wants to break down their like exterior build to do one for this because we're so limited in like our ability to like you can't like make another exterior, right? Like you can in the house. So there was that. There was also like the strict 250 budget of an exterior that was a little rough. So in because it was like a live judging kind of thing, she also didn't have the ability to do it in EU. So she's made a few changes. So they're gonna push it out to a later date because a lot of people also said like season 1 just started. I don't really have time to do a build right now. So it's gonna be in a less content heavy period. I almost went to Voidstorm. And then they may do it post like being able to save a build so folks can save their exterior and then
Some
load a
metals
new
and
one.
miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
Acorn. They're going to find a way to include EU, which will be nice. And they have a designated gnome team now So the builders don't have to participate in having a gnome sauna if they don't want to, which was maybe a tiny, tiny part of the reason why I didn't want to do the competition. Because I don't own a gnome. I don't want to own a gnome. I know people love them. I am not one of them. So yeah, coming at a future date and time. Where's Oh, it's back here. I see. Distracted by a chest. Apologies. We'll we'll boot some acorns on our way over here if we see any. They must have just come through because there's no acorns around. Oh, there's one. Nope, that's the item for the altar.
Speak swiftly.
All right, technique, magnificent towering bookcase. All right, this is it right here. What's this one? That's the signpost. I don't care about the sign right now.
Go
I need more
and make
moxie.
legends.
All right. So now we have the recipe. Now we got to put that as a track we need on PSL, and I need at least 2 of them, probably 3 of them, if I'm being honest. Which probably means it's a shit ton. Yeah, 150 lumber I'll need for that. What? I actually have a bunch of soul ciphers. Oh, you know what? I think I used them today. Um, for patron orders. Guys, I made a bunch of ink to make treatises because I had run out of what I originally had. Pretty cheap build though, 4K for 3 pieces. But yeah, it's gonna be a lot of lumber. So I'll be on the. Oop, I didn't want to pick that up. That is not an acorn, girl. This is a Marl quest. So and you just gotta boot these acorns. So easy peasy. We're just gonna do that while we're here. Get our Marl. And then I need more. I need more Moxie. She's not nearly as animated in kicking these as the dwarves are,
Even
I
the
have to say.
smallest of creatures in Harandar can't resist a good nibble. But your bark proved worse than their bite.
Woo! Down here. Hang on. There's the mural, so it's over here. All right. Oh, you know what? I haven't done my cooldowns today either. I'll have to do that tonight because I did it kind of late last night. So yeah, um, the spring challenge will be done at a later date. So when it comes back around, if we truly do have the build save, I might do the competitor version of that. So we'll see. Um, and then also, so on the Warcraft channel on April 8th, they're going to feature Mago, and she's going to do a showcase of all the builds everyone did for the Heronir challenge. Oh, that's so nice of her. Um, so it's still a random prize for that one. But yeah, that's really cool. So one of my builds will be on the WoW stream. That's actually really cool, you guys. Uh, all right, I need to write that down. Well, I don't know about famous. Oh, Bree, I meant to tell you on my spring room, I got a like from Cottage Wizard. I was very proud of myself. So I'm gonna put this on my calendar that April 8th to watch the WoW stream. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like between GP and Cottage Wizard, I feel like I've been blessed. All right, on the calendar. April 8th, it's a Wednesday. Ugh, all right. Usually the WoW streams are during the day. She doesn't list a time on here. Um, but I may have to figure out a way to watch Twitch while I'm at work. All right, I'm just gonna put a block in there. Just say, oh, thanks, Bree. Yeah, um, it's definitely a confidence booster to know that they appreciate the builds. Um, GP also liked my short, so yeah, I definitely I, I was thinking about this um recently, like the way housing feels right now is the way I kind of felt during vanilla. Like there was this community that like was so uh supportive of each other and like welcoming and like you could know big names because, everything was confined to your server. And so like you got to know people in ways that I feel like we've lost a little bit of that since then. Not that I don't love that I can do cross realm stuff now because I do, but there was a smaller, more intimate kind of community when it was contained in a realm. So yeah, I am truly, truly grateful to be here for this. I was not sure that housing would be for me, and now it's like so much fun. So much fun to do. I know Very was talking about how fussy it can be and how that stresses him out when he has like done a lot of work and needs to like move something or change something in his build. Um, and I totally get that. It can be exhausting. But they have heard that feedback, and that's the other nice thing about this community. The devs are listening, they're making changes quickly based on feedback. Is it always the most well thought out, like on some of what they've launched? No, they probably could have anticipated some of the feedback they got. In fact, some of the feedback they got on PTR that still made it in that form into live. So like, but they are listening. They are making changes. The community's been so amazing. Like, yeah, feels very much like a throwback to vanilla for me. All right, back to our build. Back to our regularly scheduled content. I am just going to blow this up in the meantime, just to be like, remember, you're putting the gigantic bookcase here. And I'm also going to put one of the fancy pillars as a reminder that I also want fancy pillars. Oh, that's the one with the fountain. There we go. Books. I think I'm also probably gonna need to do like a bunch of resource farming from Legion again because I think like I have to have a bunch of those like book whirlwinds, right? Like we like what else are we gonna put in those pneumatic tubes? So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of content in in the old Legion. Uh, and we're not in Lemix era now, so it's not even going to be as easy as it was when the world bosses were popping off all day, every day. Yeah, so I have quite a few scrolls, like from the bird guys, the Arakoa, and from the garrison. They also have scrolls. Um, so yeah, definitely use those. And then we have the new, like the open scrolls with the quill and everything. And then the open scroll we got from Argentina. So like there's lots of opportunity, I think. Um, like we have quite a few different types of scrolls. Um, so yeah, we'll play around, see what we like. Um, we've got we've got the one with the quill. Um, I have all these like floaty books now. We could use some of these as well, since we don't have like the little um mana guys that we're running around. But I feel like these could be a nice stand-in. They all have a different type of like glow, but they all look very similar. Oh, they're supposed to have a different type of glow. Oh no, they're broke. Boo. I think I heard that was a known issue that they're not working. I wonder if there's a way to incorporate some of these guys. We'll see. Maybe that could be our Katy whistle stand-in. Stamp whistle stand-in. Wait. Yep, there we go. All right, we have our Katy. Okay. I don't. These feel upside down to me. Are these upside down? Like I feel like I can hear her saying, uh, "How can I help you?" All right. So we'll have our cubbies, our shelves. What all was on the raised platform was the pneumatic tubes. There was another set of cubbies. And these were, yeah, we'll use the same stand-in. I think these were all the same. And pipe. Oh man. Oh man. I'm gonna need so many frickin' resonance crystals. Because I need the purple ones, right? I need the ones that are like clear. So we can actually see the mail in them. And I think I only have like one to start with because I didn't want to sink a bunch of resonance crystals into them. So I was like, what am I going to use those for? Goes to show what I know. Ah, yeah, 800 resonance crystals a piece. Oof. All right. Well, at least they're only one placement point. Yes, indeed. Joke's on me. All right, I need to write this down. So I need lumber for the magnificent uh, bookcase, and I need resonance crystals for the uh, ethereal pipes. Ethereal. I said that right, right? Ethereal. Yeah. And then I think I do still want some of these as well. Like just they were like up near the ceiling. They had the enclosed ones. So I'm probably gonna need like I'm out of connectors because I used them all in the brewery. Um, and then we'll need a couple of end pieces as like our zone in, zone out tubes. I'm trying to think too about whether there's a way, so like the pneumatic tubes, right, have the little piece at the bottom where like you can put stuff in. And I was thinking like I don't, oh, there's oh my gosh, trying to talk and type at the same time. There's this guy, right, from Voidstorm, but it feels a little bitey. But it was the one I immediately thought of. We also have the empty consortium energy barrel, but again, like it is enclosed. So I'll have to think on how I want to do this. But yeah, this was the one that immediately came to mind, and I was like, I don't know, maybe that feels a little too aggressive. Yeah, a workers' comp claim waiting to happen. So yeah, we'll have to think about what we want to use uh, in that space. I'm sure there must be something that I'm not thinking of. Even if like we have to do like a couple of these and then, you know, fake it. Uh, I think, oh, these are expensive. Shit. All right, maybe not those. Um, Let me tell you, I feel like anguish is like really slow to accumulate, even when you do like all the things. So anything where it's like getting over 1,000, uh, like anguish, that's insane to me. Yeah. I also feel that way about abundance because like the abundance prices for decor are insane, honestly. Like it's unreal. I had to make decisions yesterday because I did abundance on my DK. Um, and I was like, all right, I had 3,200. I'm like, I can get one decor piece with that, or I can get 4 transmogs, and it's Trial of Style week. So I took the transmogs. But I have a bunch of abundance. Like everybody freaking has these. I have multiple characters that are full up, so I should still be able to get at least a couple of decor pieces from abundance this week. Also, I did it last night and it was number one, not nearly as laggy. Number two, they increased the rates again, so it was very easy to get to that 20k and get your 900. Yeah. All right. Then I also needed the Legion resources for the Mage Class Hall Bookstorm. You know what? I wonder if there's others. In fact, I'm sure there's other stuff from the Mage Class Hall that we could use. What's that vendor's name? Legion. Oh, I'm filtered to hide complete. All right, now I'll go to Legion. And what's the name of? Oh, they're not in here as vendors, are they? They're probably unlockables because they came from achievements. Gin. Oh boy, there's a lot of those. Do this the easy way. I have a frickin' portal to go there. Because they have, let's see. No, I want my remix mage. They have obviously the bookstorm. They have the purple candle on the little holder thing. They have a bunch of good stuff. Why can I not remember any of it right now? Also, spoiler alert, the music in Silvermoon changes after you do the um the Voidspire story mode, and it is very depressing and kind of eerie. It just makes me not want to hang out in Silvermoon, to be honest. Of course, she hasn't done it, so she's all like, "This is great. We love it here." All right, she is going to Broken Isles. To Hall of the Guardian, that's what that place is called. Of course. I never remember that. And this is when we love that Handy Notes marks where the decor vendors are, because I know it's upstairs here somewhere, right? So I think it's up here. Yep. Thanks, Handy Notes, for that big red dot. Yeah, quartermaster.
I supply only the finest goods.
All right. Let's see here. What do we have? We have oh yeah, the brazier. The candle, right? This was the one I was thinking of because we have the floating candles in the Dalaran room, so that could work for that. We have the book Tempest, the banner. Oh, actually, that might be nice. We have oh yeah, we have the archive. Oh, wait. We could use the war map for our like bay. Yeah. And then the altar of the guardian. Oh, right, this is the one that zooms up. Okay.
Have a good one.
How many?
Looking for something specific?
The candles are 500 resources apiece.
See you around. Hey there.
Legacy, Legion. I have 2,300 left.
Safe travels.
Because I spent like a god awful amount of resources on everybody's class hall upgrades that I needed to do post remix to get the achievement. Yeesh. Oh, I remember one of the other decor pieces that I got for doing the quest line was the berry pie, and the other one was the crystal. So definitely do the main story quest, like follow on quest chain. Fully excellent options for decor that come through that. In fact, I should put that pie in the brewery. I'll show you. It's very, very pretty. All right. Here. Look at it's so pretty. It could be like basically person sized. Very big pie. And then the crystal is like the long version, this guy right here, the long version of the short guy that we got before. So there's the short guy. Now we have the long guy. And we have, these are from the Endeavor, the direct pair Endeavor. So we have lots of blue crystals now. Tons of those bad boys. All right, let's grab our map. Because, like, this could totally be, like, their delivery map. And it gives us the... I wish I had more maps. Of, like, I mean, I know I have more maps, obviously. But I meant, like, of more than just the Broken Isles or Gilneas. Of, like, all of Azeroth. So, yeah. We can definitely use that for our bay build. And this is the wrong side for the bay build, I realize now. Did I put that in there? I was like, should I put it in backwards? But it just feels weird. Let's not do that. Because really, if the engineer of the delivery train is on the other side, he's looking at this map backward now. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. So, and then we have, all right, this is our platform. I'm going to grab some platforms out. That was, oh, that was also a checkerboard. We're just going to use these for now. Placeholder. Why am I not batch placing these? All right. And then we had, and I'm looking at the flooring. So we had that like really lovely tile pattern. Let's filter to trolls. We will have ads coming up in just a minute here. I'm actually going to take a little break during ads because we are going to go a little bit later tonight. So folks have the opportunity to get their Murlocs if they need them. So yeah, I will take a break while the ads are going. So we all get... that's what I want to use this side, but obviously that is not flat. I don't think we want skulls in our flooring. So maybe we'll have to use this one instead because this one's flat. And there's no skulls. So we're gonna need, I have 2 of these. That's not gonna be enough. Let's see, what do we need for those? Golden Loa. 500 BFA war resources. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my god, you guys. I'm gonna be farming until submission deadline. Alright. BFA war resources for the Golden Loa altar. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I am back. The cats are fed, the dinner dishes are done, and the tea is made. I made cinnamon tea today. It feels almost like a dessert tea. It's very, like, reminiscent of pie, right? Because it's got that, like, dessert spice kind of thing going on. All right. I am going back to my photos and looking at this floor again, because we had the kind of like almost slate looking floor in the Tazavesh room. So we can use our like Dalaran style for like this area. And then from like in front of Katy here, we can do the Tazavesh style. Which I think I have an idea. I want to see if it makes any sense or not. So I'm wondering if I take one of these, the interior silver moon wall, right? And I turn it on its side. Number one, the question is, will it let me turn it on its side? Let's see. I wanna go this way, right? And then I wanna go, no, this way. No, I do want I want the gold side out, I think. Is that what I want? I mean, yeah, I think the gold side out is what I want. Okay. Will it let me? Cross your fingers. Will it let me sink this? It will. Oh, whoa. Don't know why I did that. Oh, we're gonna be like that? Alright, hang on. No, I want this one back here. So then what if we push this back so we just have like this framing? Oh my gosh. All right. It really does not like this wall being sunk in the floor. It doesn't want me to do anything with it. Hang on. Oh, forgot my tea bags are still in here. Listen, some people can drink their tea with the tea bags in it. I am not one of those people. I need the tea bags out. Not to mention, with cinnamon tea, you get like, because the cinnamon's finely ground, right? It does filter through the tea bag a little bit, so you get like a coalescence at the bottom of the cup, and you don't want too much of that because it will really hit you at the end of the cup. So I don't know if everybody knows, but I got myself a really nice kettle for Christmas, and it's oh, that was weird. It lets me choose what temperature I want things to be. So this is a 158-degree tea, which is perfect because then you can drink it pretty much right away. So I sized this up a little bit. Like I can cover that back there. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to use like this part here because then, right, you can grab your slate, right? Make it, I mean, you technically you could use a rug for this too, but it kind of looks like there's like cracks in it in the Tazavesh room, so I feel like I want to use the slate. And that way it doesn't have to be perfectly even or anything like that. You can use different sizes. I only have the one shape right now, so I'm just turning it in different ways to get like that feel. And then this is obviously, you can change the color. So like Fire Bloom Red matches what's in here. And it also matches like what we see in the mailroom. Although obviously right up around Katy, there's just a bunch of mail piled up. But let's apply these. All right, so we'll do that in there. Then there is like almost like a taupe color, kind of khaki color slate. And that I think is what you would use up in this area. Actually, maybe I do want it. Maybe I want to cover up the red in here. Let's see. And decide what direction I want this to go in to cover what I want it to cover. That's like, no, too dark. I think that's pretty much crack on. Yeah, I think it's this one. This feels like being at the optometrist when they're like, A or B? A or B? I don't know. One of the two. They both work. I think we're gonna go with that one, Worm Teak. Right? So you can build that out, and then you can use that motif like in front of your PO boxes as well. Although we may just want the pile of stuff here. Like we know we want to use, oh, I might not have any. Oh, good, I do have some. I was like, wait, I might not have any. Because we used them all in the other build. We can use our trash pile. We can use our leaf pile. Like, there was definitely like a gold pile in the Dalaran mailroom. There's less junkiness in the Tazavesh mailroom. I should really drink this with the other hand so it stops hitting my mic. Yes. All right. So I'm looking at these PO boxes. I have to decide. Do I want to build with the silver moon wall here. Is that what I want to use? All right, I lined this up just on center, not on a pillar, I think. I'm looking up here to see if I'm getting fairly centered here. I feel like this is on an angle, but I think it's because the beams are here. I'm gonna move these beams. I'm gonna move these. Trying to figure out if you have a gap between the top of your wall and the ceiling is one of the hardest things to do. So I'm gonna go up here and see. Like, at least for a dwarf on the ground, it's very hard for me to tell. There is a slight gap there. Back down we go. I'm just looking at my placement here. There's no, I was looking to see if there was a border along the left side that I needed to account for, but there's not. Trug, you have missed us kind of outlining where we want stuff in the room. So we did go with the large square. We're gonna put Katy back here. This will be her little alcove. And we're gonna do like the Tazavesh flooring here in front of her. And then over here will be what was similar to the Dalaran space where we have, I'm gonna make some of the magnificent bookshelves, which are the really tall ones, for this space. And then we're gonna have a bunch of tubes here. And then this will be our like cubbies and shelves space, the equivalent of what was in the Dalaran room. We're gonna do a checkerboard pattern in here. We're gonna do the tile pattern out here, like in this whole space, which means I need a shit ton of BFA resources. Which means I'm probably gonna be grinding out that like scrap recycling hack for BFA resources. And then I remembered because I went over to the Mage Order Hall that I have this map that I can use in our little like tram space here. We're gonna put PO boxes in a couple of spaces here, and yeah, so that's what we've done so far. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna pile up around stuff. We've made a list of items that I need to go grind out resources for. So yeah, now I'm trying to figure out how I want to work with these PO boxes. So I know what I want to use for them, and they're kind of like embedded in the wall. So I'm trying to decide, do I want to use an actual wall or do I want to build out an enclosure? And I think I might want to build out, I think I might want to build this a little differently. Oh, you're gonna do that to me? Really? Moving it away from the wall to see if it'll let me. Ooh, okay. Because I think actually I might want to go this way. Because there's kind of a band like at the center of this wall. Let me show you. Let me go over here. So like there's this band where we have like different colors of wall. You can see it here as well. So I could stack them this way. Oh, am I? Okay, I'm not out. Good. I'm gonna stack a couple on top of each other, see what this looks like. Like that kind of gives the equivalent of what we see in the screenshot. And then you would need a pillar to enclose that. Right? That's that kind of like how they frame out those pneumatic tubes. I have this pointy bit here, which I think was why I had that so far forward, but when you look at it from over here, I have this all sticking out. But I can hide that as long as this side looks nice. This is the side we care about. And I actually wonder now if I want to line up where these two meet with the pillar band. Whoop, that was not what I wanted to do. Why is this? Why? I feel like if I line up down here, it's not lining up here. Like maybe it's too. Oh, I see. That's why. Flush. But I feel like there's still a gap. This rotation bug is the worst and I hate it. So sometimes when you rotate stuff, if the game doesn't like it, it'll be like, ha 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 ha, now you can't touch that thing. And I have cinnamon tea. You missed that, Trug. All right. What is this? What is this bright line here? Why am I seeing this? Is this a lighting issue? Strange. Like they're definitely... Oh, I bet... Okay, hang on. I think I know what it is. I think it's the grid. I think it's showing me the grid. Still a little bit of a line there. Hmm. The other question then is, do I want to occlude this like this? That this feels a little more divorced from this? I'll have to think about that. What do the Belemeth beams look like? Jeez. Can't type today. I don't have any Belemeth. Do Belemeth beams exist? Is that a thing? Hang on. What are they called? Hang on. Let's look for pillar. There we go. Oh. The thing got me. The apostrophe. Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, right, Sasha. If I don't know, nobody knows. I don't think that's true, but because Bree knew. So yeah, you just got to remember that there's an apostrophe in Belemeth. So I didn't like that. So I think, hang on, let me look at my walls again. Like this would be the other option, right? And I don't like it. I don't think this. Bree does not hit anybody. Oh, fair, Sasha. You didn't say nobody, just not you. The other... This is going to be so expensive. The other option is to build it out ourselves. All right. We would still need some pillars. I think it has to be these pillars. They're the only ones that make any kind of sense in here. I didn't think about that, but you can just totally do that. All right. So let's use that. Then I need some beams. And I think I actually do want the Belemeth beams for this to match this ceiling we have here, right? Want it back further. Maybe even a little further. Again, we're not going to see the back of this. The back is not important. What I'm looking at is like, how much do I want this pillar showing when we look at this straight on? Right? Why? Oh, because I actually don't have any? Oh, shit. All right, let's go to town. If I'm going to build this out, I actually do need Belemeth. All right. Out we go. I really need to figure out a way to get all the way into the back of this house faster. I need them to make entryways in a different place easier. That's what I need. Okay. Also, I took the time today to do all the postal routes and get gold on them. So, there is no achievement. Can confirm now. It was still fun though. I need these guys over here.
I offer rare goods from distant
All right.
realms.
How many
Come
of
back
these?
anytime.
Oh, I think I have enough of the silver moon pillars.
Everything has a price if you are willing to pay it.
We're gonna need a bunch of these. A bunch. I'm gonna build this all out by hand. I'm gonna start with 30. We'll see where that gets us. I'm also going to go look at this checkerboard. Pattern 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's like 8 by 8. I feel like that's a lot. I need, let's see. This is art doing math. This is not my strong suit. I'm not horrible at it, but I'm also not good at it. I'm medium at it. Okay. I'm looking to see if there's anything else I want for this build around these PO boxes. I'm gonna need a shit ton of circular rugs, you guys, because I think what this is gonna come down to is I'm gonna have to use, I think probably the folk walls, but just like the white part of them. And then I'm gonna have to cover the wood part with rugs to get the color. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. All right. He doesn't have it though. It's over here. One of these guys has it.
Browse. Take your time. Enjoy.
We'll start with 25. We're probably gonna need more than that. We'll see. How many? Hang on, I need to check and see how many of the Silver Moon walls I have. Because I'm going to use those in the... I think, oh, I should have enough to use them for the floor. I could even use them for part of the build around the book, or around the PO boxes. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. Ugh, I want these so bad. All right. I think that's what I need for right this minute. Oh, how many crates do I have and chests? Because that's obviously integral to this build. So these guys, I do not have nearly enough. And these have the plain, so I want these open carved wooden crate.
Browse at your leisure, friend.
Open carved wooden crate. There's holy shnikes. All right, I'm not doing that many. fuck, I'm gonna need like 50 just to do 25 in each. What was I thinking, you guys? And then I'll need the same in the chest because I only have one of those. Thank you, buy 'em all, because I would have been sitting here clicking on that shit forever. All right. Then 50 of these. You know what I didn't check either is how much budget I have for decor. After I did the Herondar and the spring build, I'm probably fine, but I should check that when I go back. Ree, have you been getting the chonkla out?
My goods.
I love these mounts so much. They're so pretty. Saja says you've been threatening people with shoes. So, if we need to get sorry, he just came through with another computer and I'm like, where'd that come from? I mean, I have one out there, but I didn't think he knew I had one out there. But it might be an even older one? It might be our old. Ah, Chunkleta, yes. Almost forgot where I put this room. It's down here. I wish there was a way to make like the kind of doors. I don't know what those are called. There's got to be a name for those. Okay, I was over here. What I was doing. All right, I need another pillar. I know these are technically right side up, but I like having the little bit up top. I don't know. It's just me. Yeah, like automatic sliding doors. Yes. I was thinking of like the elevator in Star Trek, but actually sliding doors are what those are called. Just trying to line these up so when I pull it across they are even. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay. That's going to determine how long this beam pattern needs to be. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. These stupid flared ends. How much do I hate thee? It's so hard to tell when stuff is lined up because of those flared ends. Just want to make sure I don't go all the way through here. Like I can, we'll cover it up to some extent, but don't want it poking out. All right. All right, there's that. Then we have the midpoint one. I'm thinking about whether I want to reconsider how I'm doing this. Yeah, no. I think I have the right approach. Okay. You ever have that moment when you're like, oh, this sounds right in my head, but am I doing it the hard way? Maybe it's just me, but I do stuff the hard way a lot. And I like overcomplicate things, which as someone who's supposed to be like the person doing like process improvement is not the greatest. I'm supposed to be making this stuff less complicated. Right, Bree? We do have an ad break coming up in about 30 seconds. So if you need to wash the dishes or feed the cats, it would be probably a perfect time to do that. All right, just once again checking the ends here. I don't know, this is kind of bothering me that that is not exactly centered where those two live, but it's the only way to keep it from poking out. Yeah, sometimes your brain and knowledge is your worst enemy. True story. There's so much junk on the floor of the Tazvesh post office that I literally can't tell what kind of baseboards they have going on. Like a really slim baseboard. All right. So I think I'm gonna try and line with the bottom slim part here. Way off. What I get for aligning to the fat part of the pillar instead of the other beams. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it right there. So this is going to be interesting because I have not done this like extensive a custom build before. And I have a feeling this is not going to be easy, like at all. Stupid flares. I think I might actually need to turn these because this like chair rail is actually quite slim. So I'm just gonna tilt these and then move them down. Right about there, I think. I might need to push them back as well, we'll see. All right, so then we need, so it's tempted to use a platform up here, but just as like a, actually this, rather than like a wall. The problem with the platforms is that when you put a rug over them, they tend to be uneven, so then the rug like doesn't get the kind of coverage you want. Let's see. See how these are. Yeah. See what I mean? It's frickin' flared ends. I just need some kind of guide for the color we're gonna put in. The walls are the other option. This could be interesting actually. If we use the walls, ugh. That's better. All right. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. All right. I think I might need to use the narrow ones though. Obviously gonna have to pull these forward for this to work or push these back. Wondering if I want to turn both of the top ones instead of just the one to get the slimmer profile. I can take that, pull it forward. And then pull this forward until I get the width I want on those top beams. This angle is terrible. It's making it look very wonky. Also, I have a little bit of a gap over here. Is it the angle or what you doing, friend? I think he forgot he's not a night elf in this. Oh no, he is a night elf. He just didn't use his sneaky sneaks. It's just not his druid. That's what I was. So this is. Why is this like this? Why is this exposed more at one end than the other? Like, is this... Huh. Weird. Well, I think he thought he was gonna sneak up on me, Bree. Oh. Yeah. He's even in Discord. He could have popped down here. All right, let me put, I'm not loving this right now, but also, like, I don't have the rugs in place, and that could be why I'm feeling gross about it. Oh, well, that's fine. You can look around. Did you play in the spring room? The interactive room? Did you find all the gnomes? You're always welcome in my house, unlike everyone else in your house, good sir. I think I realized what I don't like. I don't like this gold poking out. Yep. That was it. Okay. Listen. It's been a while. I think I actually went over to see Boots' house and I was like, "Oh, while I'm here." And then I was like, "Arr." I did think about like putting up a wall to be like construction. You can't get through here like you do to me. But no. Oh, you updated the Murloc village? There's going to be a new Murloc decor starting tomorrow, a void colored one. It's very cute. Forget that this is sticking out the side because there's going to be another wall there. Hang on, is this the right color? No, they're red on the bottom. Okay. So I'll need to. Almost like a maroon red though, not like the red red. Which then makes me wonder, can I forgot I tilted this wall a little bit. Oh, I can cover up all the red. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's gonna be annoying though. That corner. This is definitely gonna have to. There, yeah. It's gonna have to be wide, but it should be fine. And then then you would change the color. They're all very dark. That's obviously the one that matches. I was like, wait a minute, has Gilnean Rose always been that color? And then I realized I was thinking of Rain Poppy Red. They're all like much darker than I want, actually. Maybe it's because of the lighting in here. No. Yeek. No. Hang on. We're gonna go back to our old buddy, the elegant table lamp. I'm just gonna put one down here to see what my color looks like with better light. All right. Mage Royal. Hinterlands Hickory. Oh, that looks much browner in good light. Ratchet, Fire Bloom, and Gilnean Rose. And so what they have here, I'm going to apply the Gilnean Rose because I think that is probably the color I want to go with. It's the closest. This one then is, I think we can actually just leave it because it's this this color almost. Like that teak color. So the problem here is obviously I don't want it to overlap down there, but I want coverage. And if I go too far back, oh, I was worried I would lose that little triangle up here, but it looks like I'm good. So what did I use over there? I think it was the teak, right? Yeah. The teak here, and then it would be blue up here. Probably just in this inset. All right, I think the thing is I need to do this, and then I can make a determination about whether I actually like it. Because I kind of got to see it all together for my brain to be like, yes, this is it. This is often like I'll try something and be like, not sure about this. And then I do something like halfway through all of it, and I'm like, no, actually, that was exactly what I wanted. Oh, that was the wrong button. I wanted to reset, not to get rid of it. But it's fine. Ooh, can I cover that red up there? Oh, I think I can. Just making sure it sits behind the one down here. I'm gonna go back and show you what I'm looking at here. Let's go back to our browser. Eh? Eh? Let's see. Like, I think that's pretty fucking spot on. The only problem is the proportions. I actually need more of the brown and less of the red, which I think just means I can drop the middle, right? So we go back in here and we pull this one down here. And then pull the rugs. This one's going to need to be bigger now, obviously, because it has more area to cover. This one's peeking out just the teeniest, tiniest bit in front of that brown, and I just don't want it to. Trying to get incremental movement on these things sometimes is a real pain in the ass. I feel like these need to be slightly smaller. Ugh, but that F's up our camouflage. So yep, they have to be out a little bit. They have to be slightly bigger. We can bring them down a little bit. This can go there. I'm feeling pretty good about that, actually. Obviously our reds don't match, but I think I'm okay with that. Like I could do the fire bloom red. I just don't know if I like that or not. I feel like this is truer to the inspiration. So we'll see. I can always change that later. All right, let me throw another narrow wall in here. Oh yeah. The narrow wall is the choice, man. What?
Your setup upstairs
Yeah?
was in hibernate.
No, I did not realize that. Stinky is telling me my old laptop upstairs apparently was in hibernate. I have a little walking station set up upstairs. So that's where that particular one is at. What is going? Oh, it's that stupid flare. Dagnabbit. Ugh. Flared ends can die in a fire, man. All right. Let's actually line up on this seam here. Now I'm watching up here to see where the overlap. It's like I don't want them like truly overlapped. And there's it's come down a wee bit. I think it's still slightly in front of the other one. There. All right, more rugs. I have a lot of rugs now. What size was this one? Left it at 100%. Excellent. I'm looking up here, making sure I'm covering the red there because I obviously want the teak rug down here to cover the blue, so I'm not worried about the below part. I can't remember if I told you all, but Stinky and I watched Scarpetta. And when I tell you I read the shit out of those books when I was a kid, I really, really, really did. Like, I had a major love affair with those books. And the way they completely effed those books up in this show was enraging. So, if you have read the Scarpetta books, do not, by any means, watch that show. Unless you just really need to rage. Just a wee little poke through there. So I'm just gonna make it like 1 tick smaller. Yeah, girl, it was bad. It was very, very bad. The first 10 minutes, so did you get to meet the AI dead wife? Got some wonky ass shit going on here. Yeah, it's not good. Why? Why is this being weird? There we go. Oh, that's why. This is not out as far as the other one. I was like, why do I not have coverage as good as the other side? Because I forgot to pull that out like I did with the other one. Stupid flare. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can fix these effing flares. Like, this one's not so bad because you have structure around it. But this is egregious down here. Let's try and move it into where the center seam is. That's better, which means I gotta do that down here too. We got a little cut through here, but I can cover that with a wall. Easy peasy. Ooh, I think we're getting somewhere now. So there's our wall. Once again, here is our inspiration. All right, we got the 3 colors. We have them, I think, in the correct proportion now. Now we got to add our PO boxes. All right. Ooh, Guild Raid Challenge complete. Now, this is kind of wonky though. I might just move this pillar out a little bit. Oh, I see what the problem is too. It's covering the second. Hang on. I'm gonna reset this and turn it again. Yeah, because I had to pull this out to cover that, which means I got to pull this out to cover the brown. Which means we may just lose that second. Which then means this needs to come out as well. This one also needs to be reset and turned. Oh, not that way. My gosh, what a difference light makes on these colors. I'm gonna need to cover this little bitty part here, I think. So if I move this out this way, then we have a hole here. If we move it in this way, then we have a hole here. So yeah, we're gonna have to add probably one small one out there. The other thing I was looking at is like I've got some of the golds showing here, so I want symmetry, right? Which means I'm going to have the same problem with the rugs. Which is okay. We can fix that. This is when you have to be grateful that there's not another room on the other side of this, so we can just poke stuff through the wall and nothing matters. Oh. We just color it. And then we try to get that shit as smooth as we can. This is bothering me, but I don't think, yeah. I don't think I can help that one. Well, Chug, you would blame me anyway if you messed up in raid, so I think that's fine. And I'm not even in raid, so. All right. We want another one of those babby rugs. What size was that? No, the babby one. 30. There. Yeah. I like it. Okay. So now mailboxes. All right. So I need the, what are these called? Open carved wooden crate. Okay. So I'm doing 25 per is the idea. Again, I could just. All right, there's 25. These are pretty small in our reference material. Definitely not this big. So I'm going to start, I think, with half size. This is when housing gets a little tedious, I will admit. Don't tell Variant. And it is one of those times when I wish we could just duplicate. Like the batch placement is great, but batch place won't adopt the same sizing, sadly. All right, they're now all at 50%. So now we gotta turn them all. Oh! I listened to my football podcasts today because the boys listened to the one yesterday, which was an interview with our general manager. That was very good, actually. I quite enjoyed it. And then there was kind of a like post-interview debrief on Welcome to Detroit where Colton talked about like what he learned from that interview with Brad and how he would have maybe asked some of his questions differently. And I always find it interesting because these guys are like professional sports journalists, right? This is like their beat, this is what they do. And as somebody who is constantly doing retrospectives and process reviews and stuff, it's always interesting to hear somebody else talk about their work that way and how they kind of break down like what went right and what they could improve and how they would change their approach next time. And I feel like housing is kind of like that sometimes. Like, I tried a thing and it did or didn't work, or here's how it was good, but here's what I didn't like, and here's how I would do it different next time. So, like, when I did my very first build, everything seemed super small to me because you don't realize how weird proportions are in this game sometimes because of the way they compose the artwork. And so everything just felt tiny. Also, at the time, I really wanted like a double fireplace and a vaulted ceiling. So I made the fireplaces huge so they would fit the vaulted ceiling the right way, which then in turn made everything else look tiny in comparison. Um, so yeah, it was not great. All right, how do I want to? All right, I have 5 per, so I think we're gonna just center up one and build out from there. I'm looking at these points because I think I want them like about aligned with that. So I made the fireplaces big to match, to like reach up to the vaulted ceiling. This was before I realized I could like flip other fireplaces upside down on top of them to like extend the chimney. And so all of my furniture then was extra big to like match the size of those fireplaces, which meant when you sat in them, it looked horrible. It just swallowed you right up. And so I learned a lot from that build. So the next build, I was like, all right, we're not resizing all the furniture on this build. But then I learned how to do like fancy staircases, kind of. I at least did my first fancy staircase. Um, Fancy in that it was in one of the empty stairwell rooms and I made my own stairs. So that was something. And you just learn. The more you do this, the more you learn. Also, I finally remembered to check my budget. I am doing okay. I don't know. This build may soak budget big time. We will see. I certainly did not have low budgets on the other 2 builds just because trees and boulders are pretty heavy budget-wise. Pretty heavy. I mean, they're pretty heavy too, like literally in real life. But if I had to, I could tear down the Haronier build. Like it's all documented and submitted. And what's the submission deadline again for this build? Let me check that. Because if she does the stream on the 8th, like even if they wanted to like come by on stream and see it, like I could leave it up for that and still have it for later. All right. I'm looking at these again. I think they have like a slight buffer around them actually. But I think what I want is these to be slightly larger so that we can use the so we have like this frame around from where the crate frame is. So I think I want to use that as the buffer, which means these need to be slightly bigger. Maybe like 70%. Yeah, I think that's about right. I also want to be able to see the lock detail from a bit of a distance. So I'm just going to slide these out, recenter that center one, and then pull everything back in. Actually, I don't think it even got off center, which is nice. Now I can choose if I want some overlap here and reduce that channel between to just like the width of 1. I think that is what I want. One feels like it's maybe a little farther out than the others. We are gonna dye these as well, which will help with visibility. There we go. Yeah, I think that's the size I want right there. That's readable from like over here. That one's a little high, I think. Maybe not. Yeah. All right, 70% it is. Let's do the rest. All right. I will also say, like, if you like the ticky-tacky part of like doing housing builds but don't know design or aren't sure like what like how to understand design elements, like that is an absolutely learnable thing. And you don't have to like go to art school to figure it out. You can learn the basics on TLC or HGTV. Or if that's not your bag, watch the like build a car shows. Or the old like the American Pickers shows. Like they're all talking about design in some way, right? And those principles hold regardless of whether you're designing a room or a custom seat cover for a 1967 Chevy or something. And lots of the community has content available for this as well. Like Mego did the color theory video, which is super helpful if your mom wasn't a beautician, so you had to learn that when you were a kid, which was the situation I was in. Because I was trying desperately to convince my mom that she should let me dye my hair red. And she was like, that would look terrible on you. And I was like, but if you look at color theory, like red and like with some purple in it, and I have green eyes and a red undertone, and like, yeah, it still didn't work. She didn't let me do it. I had to wait until college. But you know, it's very handy to know color theory if you're a teenager who wants to do stuff to their hair. Also, I have to apologize to Stinky on stream because even though he doesn't watch my stream, because I forgot his birthday yesterday. Because I thought it was the 23rd and it was actually the 24th. And yeah, I felt really bad. And he's not let me live it down today, so. They're all slightly off in some way. I need to get up there so I can actually see these. So one of the other things you learn when you learn design is that perspective matters, which I learned from drawing classes that I took at the museum. Was how perspective works. I am very not good at drawing perspective, but I understand the basics, which means being down and trying to look at these things and line them up means I will never get them lined up the way I want because I can't. I'm always going to be adjusting according to the wrong criteria. We have another ad break coming up in 1 minute here. Part of the reason these were so hard to line up was because I did the overlap on them. So lining them up from down below is a giant pain in the ass. Like, look at how much easier this is once we're up here and in their business. Like this one up here is the problem. It's not as far back. So when I want to overlap this one, line it with its brethren, it's not working. This one's I've got both of the center ones are the like forward ones, which I think is what I want. All right. Let's grab our next set. Whoop. That's not what I meant to do. Almost fell off my platform. I'm gonna bring all these up here. And I'm glad I decided to come up here because once I start putting these locks in, we're gonna want to be closer. Like I want the locks to be readable from afar, but like actual placement, if I was down on the floor, would have been ugh. I think this was actually, I think 5x5 is going to be perfect for this. My absolutely non-math math that I did on these. Which was to say I didn't want to do as many as they had. Although this is going to be perfectly symmetrical as far as like it's going to be 5x5 and they have like the indents. So we may want to consider whether we want to do something like that, but we need some of the embellishment similar to what they have if we're going to do that. So that's something we can look at once we get these placed. Also, I went and killed crag pine today in Zulaman. Number one, way easier than Lewishall or whatever his name was from last week in Eversong. And got my last Loa, and then went and beat up a bear and got my last blessing. So I got the blessing buffet, and I got my altar of blessings achievements. Nothing, no special rewards there, just nerd points. But it felt good. For getting all of the Loas, you do get, if you've done all of the other stuff, right, the rares and the treasures and whatever, you do get your meta for that zone. So make sure you kill Cragpine this week so you can get your Loa and finish that meta. Because we know there's going to be a meta of metas decor that we're going to want. Yeah. All right. Next. Ooh, a 3. So I think Death is just teasing me now. He just linked the banded Dominar storage crate in guild chat, which I'm assuming he just got during raid. So we can all be jealous. Oh, actually, I am jealous of that. Look at how nice that looks. We could use that. We can use that. You know, I have some crates. Hang on. Idea. There's an idea happening. You gotta spell crate right if you want to look at crates. I have this one, which has... I want it to go the other way. No, it does not have the pretty side. And Dominar. Oh, that's the one we just looked at. Because we need pretty edging for our like retaining wall along the platform. And if you look at that crate that he linked, right? Oh, I'm in housing edit. Like this would be a really cool border. Like it's not as ornate as the one in Dalaran, but it's nice looking. Oh, and of course Salad Bar is the one that drops it. We hates him. All right. Back we go. Edit mode. Go. And playing a little gimbal gamble there. There we go. This one still looks a little off. Thank you, Brie. So I have one more set that needs to go up. So I think I'm just, ugh. I think I need to push this down, which is gonna F up my rugs. Ugh. Or I can push these up. I think I'll push these up. We'll just meet the trim here. That should be plenty enough to be able to bring the others along for the ride. And these boxes are almost like a golden color. They stand out a bit from that like taupey kind of background color. Tomorrow I should figure out what music we should have in the post office. Because they don't really have specialized post office music in either of the ones that we visited yesterday. One had Dalaran and one had Tazavesh music. But I feel like we should come up with our own post office music playlist. All right, hang on. I'm gonna put one of these in and see how it looks. And if I don't like it, maybe we'll use these for the bump outs. I mean, they do cross the chair rail. Oh, we're gonna need so many if I want to cross the chair rail. Also, that changes how deep they go, right? Because they'd have to come out far enough to cross the chair rail. Choices, choices. Well, shit, I think I like it crossing the chair rail. All right, let's put this row in and then we can decide how we want to distribute the other rows. And actually, I'm gonna move this up so I can get these lined up so that I only have to move north-south when we move them. All right. This is probably when Variant would start cursing, because I'm going to have to shift all these down to cross this chair rail, but it's going to be so worth it. Now we move him down. And then out. The crate has this kind of natural lip in it, so I'm just going to use that as the thing to come out over the edge of this chair rail. This isn't truly a chair rail because it's too high, but I don't know what else to call it. There's probably a name for it, just like I learned that mullions are different than muntins. Like I said, it's much easier to get just everything where it goes north-south, and then you just pull them out a bit to align, and you're golden. But trying to move north-south and east-west all at the same time, that's too much. The snap grid really does weird shit to these etched walls. Like wearing a striped shirt when you're in a conference call, a video conference call. Camera just doesn't know what to do with it. You guys are getting all the achievements tonight. That's fun. Get consumed by the devouring host in the void spire or march on Eldenos. So I think that's the one maybe you don't want to get, eh? Maybe you don't want to be consumed by the devouring host. Maybe you do. Maybe that's your thing. No kink shame here. I think these are actually a little too high. I want that overlap a little bit more. that. Bring down.
Something in here they would tell you, like, if you wanted to upgrade your gear, you just click on it. Is this what you need to do?
I think he's asking me a question about gear upgrades. Hold, please.
What's the currency for rep?
What's currency for rep? Void Light
What am I using?
Marl, usually.
What do you use?
The Void Light Marl.
This right here?
Mm-hmm, that right there.
Is it a lot?
I can't tell how much you have.
3,800.
No, that is not a lot.
So they don't buy anything?
Yeah, it'll buy stuff, just not a
Where do you
lot.
go?
You go to the Quartermaster.
Where's that?
Which one do you want?
I don't know. Who's the closest?
The closest is the one in Eversong Woods. So you know where the soiree is at?
Yeah.
He's right there with the vendors. All the way out there. It's like 200 yards from Silvermoon.
Nothing in here?
No.
Why do they gotta make it difficult?
They make it difficult just for you, darling.
Yeah.
You can literally just fly out there with your own mount. It's just you aim for that big white tree and go. Super speed.
Where do you get shoulders
Lots of places? Did you check to see if, well, so check the world quests and see if there's any up. Check the quartermasters, see what they have. I'm sure one of them has shoulders. I just don't know what level they are. That.
Master down here?
Mm-hmm. You gotta go over where the soiree is. Because there's a world quest for Void Marl right here. Void Light Marl.
Soirees.
No, it's the other direction. There. It's like out.
Where?
Right over there.
Over here?
Yeah, but he's right in this rotunda here. Right behind that pillar. His name's Karis, that guy.
Let me take a look here.
It'd be right at the top.
That's the only thing he's got. The headpiece.
Yep, they each have one piece, so you gotta go visit them. I don't think any of them have shoulders, but they do have nice pieces of gear.
It's like Canadian. That's not out.
Okay, then go to Herondar. That's not gonna be shoulders, but they have. What renown level are you with the Harati? So you need renown 7 for the upgrade gear from the vendors. So you either need to do world quests in those areas or you need to do the side quests in those areas. Or both. But you need higher renown. You should also grab your weeklies because those will also drop upgrades for your gear. Did you get your vault this week?
Yes, I did.
Did you get an upgrade from that?
Yes.
Excellent. Good job, honey. Sir. He says I'm rude.
Weird.
Oh, sorry. Weird, not rude. I don't know how I'm being weird, though, like, to be fair. Ah, once again, I did not. I was like, why does this look weird? Because I didn't pull it down far enough. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, I hate to say this, but I think I need more. 1, 2, 3, 5. Which means I gotta line all these bad boys up again. And do the thing. All right, let's do it. I need to move my mug out of the way so I can put my other mug up here, because I still need to finish all my water. All right, so we need the open carved create, and I need like 20 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 70. I sized them to 70. No, that's not what I wanted. All right, now we place them. I feel like these are a little bit off. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Yep. So I feel like there's something I have that would match these like blue gem embellishments. Like obviously there's the one bookshelf um that is like a broker style that has it, but that would be kind of hard to use, I think, here. Plus, I only have one, and it's in use right now in the Bridgerton house. Although I do have one on the auction house, I think maybe? Maybe. I'll have to check. I'm also looking here. One. They are completely symmetrical with theirs. I was like, do I need to be symmetrical on both sides of the thingy here? I have completely lost. There we go. Lost that crate for a hot second there. All right. I'm gonna need so many crates, you guys. I thought I could get away with doing the lesser amount, but like there's no way. Like it needs the bulk. So yeah, this is the part of housing that could drive you crazy. Right, I needed to check the submission date for this bad boy. Better do that before I forget again. Thankfully, I have the post saved. Did I put it on my calendar? I mean, that would have been the smart thing to do, right? All right, Battle of the Builds. Do you have up until the day of? Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't have a specified submission date, so that makes me think the submission date is May 9th, which is the date of the event. Like it does say at the top of the submission form event date, so I'm assuming that's also then the submission date. So yeah, we could totally do that. We could keep the Harrier room until after the April 8th stream, and then if we need more budget, build budget for this room, because I think this is gonna be a doozy, then we will scrap that Harrier room and do the rest of this one. And still have a little time left over, I'm guessing, before the deadline. She says confidently. Watch this become a huge pain in the ass that I am scrambling to finish at the last minute. Just looking at the bottom, these crates and leveling them out. In the north-south. Whoop. I'm looking. Like if I want these even, right, here's my center. This one, two. It'd be 4 on either side. But I think I might want 3 on either side. And then I could move these to the bump out. And I feel like that then would give me about the same gap between the top molding and the baseboard. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Let's see how this looks. We'll get this set in. Why did I start there? That was silly. I always start in the center. There we go. Thankfully, that north arrow on the gimbal really makes it easy to line stuff up on center. It's like, is that aligned with the center of the thing you're looking at? Then yes, it is centered. touchy work getting all of these overlaps in the right way. If Tanai was here, he would say it's that attention to detail that matters. His space is extremely detailed. It's really cool looking. I haven't been over there lately. I should check in with them. I saw Daisy passed me on the decor list for our realm. Although I got a bunch of new decor today, but they're probably ratings and getting decors from that. All right. Yeah. All right. I think 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that means this set comes down. All right, get these rough placed and then we can get them in where they're supposed to be here. Alright, there's those. Now we gotta go up. Okay, line these bad boys up. When I'm doing this and she like has that big sigh, it just cracks me up every time. I'm like, yes, I understand, man. You would rather be fighting monsters than I'm making you decorate a house. Honestly, she probably misses her pets because I haven't had her pets out in a while. It's kind of crazy to have them in the house. Like, she usually runs around with a cleft hoof and Chrominius. They're just gigantic. All right. Ho ho ho! Yeah! Look at that. I gotta We have our first set of P.O. boxes. Amazing. Now, can I? So we have the, let's see. Yeah, I definitely don't have one of the broker bookshelves available right now. Is that what it's called? What is that thing called? Cereal, maybe? This guy right here. Cartelta bookcase. It's got that blue gem. I feel like I feel like I'm actually having a hard time remembering if I have seen blue gems in the housing stuff or if I was thinking of transmogs. Like obviously this guy has the big blue eyeball. That's not what I want though. Oh, no skulls. Some of these things have like blue and purple gems on them, but they're like very unassuming. Like the ones in the mailroom are like very blue. Out of curiosity. I mean, this is not really the vibe we're going for, but yeah, no. I don't feel like anybody would appreciate voidmail right now. Uh-oh, somebody's getting in trouble in the kitchen. I bet somebody was where they were not supposed to be. Hmm. Not exactly right, but it's not exactly wrong.
Has this pillow been here all day?
No, that pillow has not been there all day. It has been there since I took my break. We have ads starting in about a minute, and I'm gonna sneeze that one because we are getting close to wrapping up the day here. So this is a possibility. It's close-ish. I feel like that's not quite right. This one's kind of, hang on, let's make it bigger. Again, like a little worried about the voidiness of it all. But if we need to go with purple instead of blue, set. So hang on, I gotta reset this because it's looking very crooked. There we go. Not bad. Yeah, I think that one's out. That's too... It's not really a gem, it's water. It's a fountain. Oh, that's very glowy. Too glowy. Oh, this was one of the new things I got today. Oh, look how pretty. That is going in the Bridgerton house somewhere. I haven't decided where yet, but it's too good not to use there. Oh, this was what I made last night, this fire fountain. All right, blue gems. Where are you? No. They're more like milky, kind of egg shaped. That's not quite right. Well, this isn't quite the right color. It's like much lighter blue, but I'm not particularly mad about it. Kind of hard because like the casing wants to show in ways that I don't want it to. There we go. I think it's because, like, actually the casing's not bad. It's that the bottom part of it is super flat, and that's the problem. Like, I think if I tilt it so that's gone, the casing around it isn't terrible. It's just that flat part I don't like. And there it is again, peeking out. So that one will need some manipulation. Oh, these have these gems at the top of them. Why, Zalatath? Oh, so close. I don't know why this. Hang on, I'm gonna just reset the transformation here because something's funky. A little too big, or our PO boxes are a little too big to frame them with this, but dang, it's super close. And if we sized it down and put one on top and one on bottom, then what if I put the rift stone over it? Oh, then the... Nah. Oh, so close. That's a maybe. That is a maybe, I think. Do all of the... I don't even know if I have... Yeah, I think all the others are in use. So I may have to go... We have to go buy some extras or pilfer. Hang on, let's see. Aren't they? Oh, they're called portraits, right? Why are these not showing up in the catalog? Oh, is it doing that? Oh, hang on. Is it doing that weird thing where it thinks I don't have it because they're placed? I think it must be. It's really annoying. All right, I'm gonna check WowDB. Portraits. So, Terralion and so the main problem is they're called like by their archetypes, right? The Ranger of the Void painting. So, Alaria and Xalatath have the same frame, and then Astalor and Terralion have the same. And Astalor and Terralion's is like more gold, so I'm wondering if I actually need to go pilfer or buy extras. What, is it just gold for those? Hang on. I have plenty of characters in Silvermoon. Let's check. Haven't done my cooldowns today, so we'll do those while we're here. Silvermoon's busy because this is slow as shit. Okay. Alright, then... I think it's the one back here, right? That has the promotional decor. We're about to find out. Also,
Are you
these were the ones
planning
that
a
were broke
purchase?
for a while. Okay, they are fixed. Ooh, they're pricey. Wow. Yeah, see, the boys have these gold frames with the like teal. The girls have the more bronzy with the purpley blue. All right. Well, we'll grab one
Return when you need
more
more.
Xalatath. All right. Gonna put her back over here. Otherwise, I'm gonna log in and be like, where the hell am I? So the other thing we could do is put the frames at the sides and then use the Rendori telescope at the top. The only bad thing about the Rendori telescope is it has those couple little like pokey outy things that are not lit. I don't know what those are called. Arms? No, what is that thing called? Dagnabbit. Wall. Hangings. The Harbinger. Right. Of course. Because our inspiration version of this had decoration on either side and then one at the top. I have glowies coming through here. Oh, I think I like that. It's not as round as the ones that are for the brokers, but I'm not mad about it. Let me go see if I have. I'm gonna take care of these. Take care of that. I'm gonna go see if I have one of those shelves. I think the problem with the bookshelf is that like roof on it is gonna be an issue. So I think tomorrow we can start placing locks and dyeing those. And then I think that is our one set of PO boxes done. And that'll give us the template then for our second set. So now I know how many freaking crates I need to do the other ones, which is more than what I got. Good old Stormwind music. Oh, that's the table. Oh no, I do. I've got the bookcase. Keys. I think these handles are also going to be an issue because they're pretty much even with the gem. It's like that gem is perfect. I'm just worried we won't be able to hide enough of the other stuff for it to pay off. Let me think about that one. I mean, I actually don't have to think about that one so much because it hasn't been selling, so I can learn it. Like, that's not a big deal. I just don't know if it'll work for the builds. Let's go see. I feel like this should be called my temple to Katy Stampwhistle because, like, I realize now, kind of inadvertently, I have created one half of the room in the Tazavesh post office and the other half in the Dalaran post office style. All right, let's try this shelf, see if... Actually... Oh, fork. Yeah, I do too. I'm sizing it down just a wee bit to see if I can get this to look like this is connected to this down here, which I did. I'm not sure I like the wall background coming through it. Like if I pull it forward a little bit, you don't get like the wall bits coming. Completely over. Oh, so close. Yeah, I think so too. Like, I don't like the overlap with the boxes. Is that slightly off center? Or is that me? I think it. Shit. Yeah, I think it's slightly off center. Again, I'm looking at the north-south here. It should be lined up on the center of the center here. Oh wait, did my center of centers get off? I think it might have. Yeah. Oh, I'm in edit mode. I was like, why didn't my... I'm not mad at it. I could also, hang on. Yeah, they have this kind of... They have a kind of background behind these. I could just do this too. Oi. I feel like that, oh, that feels really big for 100%. So I think it's the gold that I don't like coming through there, but I don't mind that at all. And then you could change the color too. It's kind of like a dark gray and blue behind there. You could do the midnight blue. Not that one. No. You could just match it to the teak. So it just kind of erases the golds. There's the black. Obviously we haven't dyed the crates yet. So we can decide on a color later. You like the gold? I think I'll have to sleep on this one. I can't remember what these were to make. Not terrible, actually. The lumber would be the worst, but I have... Let's see, how much Arden lumber do I have right now? I have 43. So I would need to get more if I want to use, like I could use the bookshelf on the sides as well, if I wanted to size it down, rather than the frames. Yeah, let me think about that. All right, tomorrow we are going to figure out what we want to do here. And then we are going to add our locks, and we're going to dye the the PO boxes. I'm just looking to see if I can light this gem up at all. I did it in the Horde house using like a window. Ugh, that's not. Yeah. Eh. That lights up all the cracks between the PO boxes too. That's a no-go. Now I have to find it, which will be the hard part. Because I only have a few of these. Oh, good. It was right at the top there. I use this kind of window in the Bridgerton house to light that up. Should not have put the warband bank right there. Ah, we'd have to move that window back again. So you can get some glow on it. Not a ton. I really needed to make a better choice with that damn bank. Let me put a platform down. We'll just go up. What about that? And then if we add the rug back, then you see the outline of the window, so that doesn't work as well. I feel like that does enough to kind of obscure this that it feels better. I think the window needs to go a little bit to the right. What's that thing called? Something ochre window? Shit. Octagonal ochre window. Yep. Looking at this kind of shadow that falls under that gem. I like it better there. Yeah, I do too. I like the light under there. All right. I just had a moment. I was like, wait a minute, where am I at on my total decor? But I'm good. I'm good. We're good. No need to panic. You like the taste? Do I need I don't know if I want you to detail exactly what you mean by that, because I'm a little scared. But yeah, I think I think that's a good. Yeah, I feel like the frames are. I feel like the frames don't work as well now with the bookcase. Or maybe they just need more light, but it just feels dull down here compared to this. So I'll have to figure out how I want to deal with that. I don't. Octagonal, not octagonal. Art. Learn your maths. I'm just curious what this would look like behind these. But they don't really light them up the same way. Like the gem itself doesn't light up. So yeah, we may need a couple other bookcases. All right. But that means that we can, because I believe, take a look here. I think the frame of the frame of like the embellishments matches some of the like the framing around the PO boxes and the locks. So if we can get, I'm pretty sure those chests are dyeable. They are. Dark. Nope. Yes. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Feel like that's pretty close. Ooh. No. Still sticking out a little bit here, but yeah. Yep, I think that's the color for the locks. We just match it to the bookshelf color. And then these are a slightly darker color. I have absolutely no idea which die slot I want here. Not that one. Nope. Must be this one. Yeah, okay. So that's too dark. So we'll have to look at, I feel like I am not alone in this room any longer. We'll have to look at options here for colors for the, ooh. What in the world? That is not what I would expect to have happen with changing that to sungrass yellow. But I like it. I'll apply that so I don't forget it. Like you still get contrast with the lock enough to like see the lock. They all also have little hinges on them. I wonder if I need a little hinge here. I can just use the little roll pillows for that. All right. Well, excellent. We will do that tomorrow. I don't know how much how much of this dye I even have. It's not one I use very often, so I don't think I have very much of it. So I'll have to figure out. We may have to make some dye tomorrow to dye all these. So much to do tomorrow. But that's a pretty good start for the day, I think. There we go. There's our cover for the video when I convert it for YouTube. All right. Well, tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be here. We will do some more work on our temple to Katy Stampwhistle, and we will see if we can knock off some of the stuff. I'm going to add the yellow dye in the Cartel Ta bookcase. Cartel Ta times 2. And what was that yellow color called? Sungrass yellow? I think it's sungrass yellow. Sungrass yellow dye. Beautiful. All right. Well, that's good progress for the night. Tomorrow we will not be running as long, but we will have a new drop, the Void Murloc Decor. So once again, it's a 4-hour watch time for the Murloc Decor, same as this time around. And it's a very cute purple guy. I can show you actually. Once again, Mr. GM, shout out to him. Made us some lovely graphics that we can use, which I saved over here. So this is what it looks like. Very, very cute. I think I can even make that big. So yeah, that will be available starting tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. So by the time I come on, you'll be able to start earning. So lots to do. Holy shnikes. Uh, thank you all so much. I hope you had a wonderful raid night, and I will talk to you tomorrow. Bye.